There we go. Okay, sorry about that. I admittedly was running around a little bit. Okay. Hey B, hey Celeste, and anybody else who might be watching and lurking. As you can see, I made a little bit of outfit progress. Because that's literally all I did on stream last night was a few side quests and, like, buying clothes. I looked around a bit more for more outfit options. Couldn't find much. Hey, Ari. But I did look up, I did Google it and saw that you do unlock more options the more progress you make through the story. Do I have a water attack? I might. Is that how you deal with the big poison thingies? Okay, I didn't think to try that when I was playing earlier. I don't have a Ralt yet. Alright. Stay in the ball, damn it. Okay, that one was female, I think, so it can't become a Gallade. I've always been more interested in Gallade than I have in what the other one, whatever it's called, Gardevoir. What do you mean it doesn't affect Ralts? Okay. Oh, this one's male. Okay. Oh wait, I can still. I keep forgetting. I can still catch Pokemon after knocking them out in this game. What the fuck? No, please don't tell me I have to fight it again. Did it? Yeah, probably clip that. Did that count? No, it didn't. Shit. Okay. That's stupid. I knocked out the Ralts. I knocked out the Alpha Ralts, and I was gonna threw a Pokeball to catch it right as it turned to nighttime. So it just despawned the Mon and didn't let me catch it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I forgot something. Yeah, I'm super prepared today, can you tell? There we go. I don't even know if you guys see it, but, yeah. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, I've been exploring a lot. I've only got a few side quests left, so I'm gonna go ahead and do those, and then I'll do story. Onerous, tender sushi planking. Okay. Oh, hey, it's Froakie. Alright. That wild Froakie over there. It's gotten I'm faster than you slouch. It's got I'm faster than you slouch just written all over it. $30 seconds or less? Okay. What does the onerous even mean? It sounds like it should be an insult. Alright. Okay. Damn it. Giving up. Honors describes a task, duty, or responsibility that is excessively burdensome, troublesome, or difficult, often involving more effort than it is worth. It implies a taxing, heavy load, often used in legal or formal context regarding obligations. Okay, doesn't know what I figured, but I wasn't sure. Okay, let's try this again. It looked like I was making pretty decent time, and then it fell off. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm making this one. I forgot about the ladder. There's no way to zoom the camera out any further either. Wow. Even with falling off like that, I still did it like on that attempt. Like the other people must just be horribly slow or something. Like this, like were they even trying? I fucked up pretty badly there and I still won. Oh? Okay, so there's more. That makes sense. I was like, there's no way it was that easy, and they were making such a big deal out of it. Well, B saying that she hated this implied to me that it was gonna be a lot harder. That's why I was surprised. Plus, like, do not underestimate beginner level missions. Friggin' Sonic Frontiers has like those cyberspace levels, and the second one in the game is harder than the final boss. It's unfucking real. Like, why? Okay. I'm gonna guess it's rule of threes for this. All right. Yeah, still about half the time left. I don't think OSHA rules would apply here. These are scaffolding technically. They're not meant to be like full completed buildings, so while they are still expected to be safe, and as far as I can tell, for the most part they are, because you're not meant to be climbing around on them willy-nilly like that. It's fine, but... Yeah, okay, rule of threes. It's a work environment for construction workers, but are construction workers expected to just balance around willy-nilly on the scaffolding they place? It's meant to hold stuff up, not be climbed on. It's a Pokemon world, they don't have OSHA. M&J TV years ago, though, actually did a video about how OSHA compliant certain, like, all the gyms were. And, unsurprisingly, the answer for most of them was not at all. Like not even a little. It's unreal. Like Claire's gym just casually having, like, lava in it that you have to platform over. Well, not platform, but you know what I mean. It's like you lose your footing even a little bit in there, and you are guaranteed to die. There are rare mons on that roof? Good for them. I'm busy. Slash LH. Okay. Ugh. Damn it, I... Seriously, I am so glad they thought of that and have a guy whose entire job is to just go around picking up Pokeballs you accidentally threw. Because I was trying to recall my Pokemon like it's Scarlet, because I was playing Pokemon Scarlet earlier too. All right. I like this music that's playing though, it's funky. I feel like you're supposed to, you're intended to overthink some of these to make them harder. Okay. Yeah, they're just, take your time and it's fine. The time, I think that having a time limit plus, like, just the general weird construction is meant to make you overthink these and, like, make you fail them more easily, but, like, you're given way more than enough time. I imagine if I were a kid, I would find this difficult, but, like, as an adult, nah. Rocky! That's because I expected it to be harder. Based on B's reaction of, oh god, I hated this. Wasn't Pokémon a thing in Gen 6 where you, like, raise your affection level with your Pokemon or something? Which was also how you got Sylveon. Okay. Oh, hey, here's Fennekin. I love how the one that I actually picked in Gen 6 was the one I got last. Save the best for last, I guess. Oh, what's wrong with it? Branche. It's... Well, no, that's friendship. That's friendship, and it was in the Gen 2, I believe. Because, that's how you got the Umbreon and Espeon. Yeah, affection and friendship are different things. Well, hey, B, you'd remember... You would know this more than I do. Was Crobat in Gen 2? But yeah, no, like... Gen 1 didn't have, Gen 1 didn't have the friendship mechanic at all, I don't believe. It was introduced in Gen 2. And then affection is a separate thing that was introduced in Gen 6. And I think every game has had it since then. Okay. Gotta go that way. Speak to the herbalist at Cafe Classe. I mean, didn't it only apply to the starter Pikachu in Yellow? If it was there? It was probably, yeah, like you said, very redneck. It was probably like a very early version of it that they then expanded on in Gen 2. So for all intents and purposes, it may as well not have been there. That starter Pikachu in Yellow fucking sucked, by the way. It was just a regular Pikachu. At least the partner Pikachu in Let's Go Pikachu was like a super buffed version of Pikachu. And, you know, like, and then, like, I forget if it was Gen 2 or Gen 3, but one of the games eventually introduced the Light Ball, which buffed Pikachu's attack and special attack, effectively making it better than Raichu. but Gen 1 didn't have held items, or Gen 1 didn't have held items or the light ball in general, so like the starter Pikachu was just a regular Pikachu that couldn't evolve, and that was it. It was awful. Also, bye, B. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. A revitalizing twig. Okay. Also, I have this beanie on with the ears on it because, as far as I know, that's the only way to get the ears. I might just not have the ears, honestly, because part of me, I feel like I just prefer the outfit without the beanie on, even though I do wear a beanie in real life pretty often. We'll see. But I suppose if there's no tails, if I don't have any tails, then there's no reason to worry about the beanie. Oh, the alpha... whatever that thing is back. Yeah, except I wear it all the time, Celeste. It could be the middle of summer and I'm still wearing a beanie. Because I'm just eccentric like that, is how I like to think about it. This is telling me to go somewhere that has a building on top of it. Okay. Also, while I was money grinding off stream, I noticed that the game literally does just expect me to go to the battle zones on my own and gain the battle points on my own at this point. It's not just like railroading me there or to another like thing. Okay. I'm having trouble describing it, but you know what I mean. Okay, I need to find a way onto the... What am I missing here? Let's see. Yeah, there's just a giant building in the way. What am I missing something here? Do I have to fight the Bellsprout? I mean, you could give me a hint. I'd appreciate that. Underground sewer, okay. Oh, hey, that dude has a crocodile. Nice. Also, well, yo, crocodile are huge. Oh my god. Okay. Now, how do I get to the sewer? Down here? Oh, no, this is a pond. Yeah, I'm seeing these manhole covers, but I can't interact with them. Okay. Gliding or rooftops. Okay. I love how it just ran into that sludge for a little while before giving up. Okay. Also, I just remembered, oh shit, bubble beam? Okay, and, there we go. Oh shit. How can I tell which direction it's facing? Damn it. Let's heal up Artie. That's not good. Okay, whatever. I'll just do this. Damn it. So I have to find multiple twigs and investigate them. Shit.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. This is gonna be the last one I check, isn't it? Yep. It's either a static one that just happens to be the last one I'm checking, or I just got unlucky and checked all of the wrong ones. Alright. There we go. I gotta say, this new battle system, this new battle style definitely makes the alpha Pokemon a lot more harrowing. And the alpha Pokemon are already pretty crazy in Legends Arceus, so that's an impressive feat. Okay. There we go. And, oh, didn't I find an alpha Abra last time? I think I found an alpha Abra, but I didn't get to catch it. That's what it, that might be what it was. Oh, thanks for the head pat. No, I don't have a hydrate redeem. I just have like a hydrate timer. Okay. Speaking of which, have those sounds been working properly? I haven't had a chance to check. Let's see. I know I've been hearing them. I wasn't sure if you guys were hearing them. Here, let me try one.
Bam!
Okay, it's working. Good, good. All right.
Bam!
But yeah, Celeste, if you hear the hydrate thing go off, that voice line is from Harvestella. The BAM is also from Harvestella. I have the game installed and I've been meaning to like check out more like see if I can get more sound bites for it, but I haven't had time. It's that annoying executive dysfunction paradox. When I've had the time, I haven't had the energy. When I've had the energy, I haven't had the time. Okay.
3 ropes walk into a bar. The first rope walks up to the bartender and orders a drink. The bartender looks at him and says, "Are you a rope? We don't serve ropes here." The rope sadly walks out. The second rope walks up and orders a drink. The bartender says, "I just told your friend, we don't serve ropes." The second rope walks out. The third rope decides to try something different. He ties himself into a knot, messes up his hair, and walks up to the bar. The bartender looks at him and says, "Hey, are you a rope?" The rope replies, "No, I'm afraid not."
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I love Harvestella. Wonderful, wonderful game. Oh, hey, this Fennekin is female. Cool. I'm gonna name it after the Zorua, not Zorua, the Fennekin that I had gotten when I first played Pokemon. Well, first and only time I ever played Pokemon Y, which also was a female by happenstance, which is really lucky because female starters are really rare. But yeah, I named it Zorro, which is or Zorro, which is Spanish for fox. So there you go. I remember actually that was I think I remember actually telling B years later that my Fennekin when I played Pokemon Y was female, and she was the one who told me that was actually really lucky because female starters are super rare to make them harder to breed. Because if your starter is female, you can just breed it right away. But most of the time it's male, so bare minimum you have to wait until you get Ditto in order to breed it. I mean, you have to wait. You have to find another Pokemon within the same egg group that it can breed with. But like, having the female is the easy part in that situation. It's like after you have, once you obtain the female to breed it with, like, just Google which one you need. Just Google which one you need for like a compatible Pokemon, and you're good. Your friend was telling you that due to some percentage mix-up, Azurill could sometimes evolve into a different gender in earlier generations. Yeah, basically, it was something along the lines of like Azurill. Like, Meryl and Azurill had different male to female ratios. So, I forget what the percentage exactly is, but like, for Meryl, the female to male ratio is,
Is your favorite Pokemon from Gen 3? Absolutely. Where can you buy Dragon-type toys? At Haxorus. Why does Aaron dislike his dad? Because he's too aggressive. Man, that rock type is really fast. Yeah, he puts the go in Golem. What do you call a bird Pokemon that you just traded off? Delibird.
oh my god. But yeah, like, I forget what the exact numbers are, but for the sake of demonstration, let's say it was like 50 and 30 or something. Or not 50 and 30, but like, let's say that for, like, Azurill, the ratio was, like, 50-50, but then for Meryl, it was, like, I don't know, 70-30 male to female ratio. If your Azurill was female, but fell into that, like, 20% margin of error, or whatever it was, when it evolved into Meryl, it would, even if it's female, it would suddenly become male, because its gender wasn't locked in. Effectively making it accidental trans representation. And I could understand this being an error, like a coding error or something, in Gen 2, where the Pokemon was introduced. I could understand that being a thing for one generation. It took until Gen 6 for them to fix that. Why can't you bring Pokemon into the bathroom with you? Because they will Pikachu. But yeah, like, what? And bear in mind, a generation lasts, like... Honestly, so far, I think the gap between Gen 9 and Gen 10 might be, like, the longest gap in generations releases since, like, Gen 2 to Gen 3. Or Gen 1 to Gen 2, whatever it was. So, like... So we're not talking an insignificant amount of time. You know, that's like, from Gen 3 to Gen 6, that would have been like, anywhere from 9 to 12 years. And that they just didn't do anything about it. And it's like, what the fuck? No, Gen 2 to Gen 6, sorry. Well, actually, no, because the earliest they could have fixed it was Gen 3, but they didn't. And I don't know why. It's like you were having to make all the code from scratch anyway, probably. Like, what was stopping you from just going into the code, spending a few hours or however long it would have taken to fix that, and then just do it? Like, come on. A Rotom Wash walks into a bar. It sits at a table because the counter is overused. Okay. Okay, what do you want? Okay. No worries, man. You're good. damn. Okay, Autono's just normal type, isn't it? There we go. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of Autono, but I don't hate it. Okay. Okay. Is there a Pokemon Center near here? Closest one's over here, so, okay. With the nurse that made Jahara Jade cry. Happy to yourself. Okay. And this will be the last side quest, and then I'll continue with story. Which actually lines up, because it should be turning nighttime here soon. Did you ever tell me what you were referencing when you were asking that, Ari? Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess this guy's using, like, ground types or something. I don't know. Just because he's covered in dirt. That's like my only... Oh, hey, a Pidgey. Okay. Well, I never said the logic was foolproof. Level 8? Bruh. Budu. Here's some random Pokemon for this guy to be using. There we go. No worries, man. And, Tobi Tadachi. No, Tobi Kadachi. That's what it is. There we go. Okay. No worries, man. You're not obligated to stay. Okay. I've never actually used a Tobi Kadachi before. I mean, I stream until midnight, and you're in high school. I completely understand not being able to stay up super late to continue watching my streams. You know, so don't put too much pressure on yourself. Okay. I believe that's all the side quests that are available right now, yep. I don't know where the battle zone is going to be tonight, so may as well just pick a random place and heal up. It's still throwing me for a little bit of a loop that that you just talk to the nurse directly to sell stuff in this game. Okay. I believe I can pass the time at benches. Where's a bench? Okay. Let's see. The battle zone's all the way down here. Jesus, okay. Oh, you can just fast travel straight to it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm okay. There we go. Okay. Gotta say, these real-time battles are a lot more like pretty chaotic. Okay. Hey, I've gotten a lot of these items while I was wandering around looking for the stores. All right. Damn. Damn it. There we go. Alright. And Electrike. There we go. Okay, so it seems you don't actually get any like bonuses for doing a sneak attack. I wasn't sure about that, so it's good to know. Also, Fennekin can evolve already. Sweet. Okay. Breaks it. And Bunnelby is evolving into Diggersby, I believe. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I just realized this this thing is female. Oh, it's a female rabbit Pokemon. It's covered in brown stuff. I'm gonna call it caramel. If you know, you know. Oh, also, Braixen's very overtly female design actually had me thinking at first that Caramel Bun, yeah. But Braixen's like very distinctly feminine design made me think that that it was a starter that had different appearances depending on like if it was male or female. But no, that's just even a male Braixen look like this for some reason. Okay. Let's see, that lady over there has a Cleffa. There we go. Yes! And Esper. I have no recollection of what Esper is. I'm guessing Dark type because it's weak to fire, or Psychic type because it's weak to Dark. Okay. Oh my god, that was a big chunk of points there. Okay. Cleffa is Fairy type, I believe. Which means it's weak to Poison and Steel. The only Poison move I have that I know of is, the only Poison move I have that I know of is, Weepinbell's Toxic. Unless it has something I'm not aware of. Poison Powder? Yeah, no, it's the only other Poison move it has. Poison Powder. So, 2 status moves, no actual attacking moves. Does anybody happen to have any steel attacks? Oh wait, Mawile might. Nope. Oh, I haven't turned in any research for Mabel. So, yeah, I believe the last time I turned in the research was on stream last night. So I've got some stuff lined up here. Shadow Claw, that's pretty good. Experience Candy S, which is alright. And Light Screen. Oh, next is Giga Drain. Sweet. Alright. And, yeah, none of my TMs are Steel type either. I mean, I didn't think so, but you never know. Okay, that guy has a Go-Goat. I could potentially use Breaks into get a sneak attack off on that. Or it could just miss horribly. That works too. No, not Go-Goat, Skiddo. I always forget that Go-Goat is the evolved one. Oh, that guy was floating in the air. Did you see that? Okay, what else do you have? Cleffa. I don't know, 20-something? I don't remember if I've ever used Skiddo.
Think of weapons.
If I did, it was like way back in the Gen 6 days. I'd pull it up on my phone, but it looks like I misplaced it. Okay. There we go. And Electrike. There we go. Cool. Now the challenger is all the way over here. And I've got a more than half the night left, actually, so I can go ahead and heal up and then go challenge him. I love how it's, at this point it's been like a week since my last, since the last guy I challenged. But but literally the moment I got back to it, I do it within one night. I imagine that'll be harder to do as the point thresholds get higher and higher, but still. Grade schooler named Zavi. Doesn't tell me what kind of Pokemon he has or anything. So I don't even know what to expect. I mean, Zavi could be short for Xavier, but... or Xavier or whatever, but yeah, I was 2/3 of the way right. Honestly, give this kid green eyes, and he basically just kind of looks like me in, like, 5th grade. Venipede. No worries, Celeste. Thanks for tuning in. There we go. I like the effect for Bubble Beam in this game. Okay. Alright. There we go. And Furfrou. Okay. If you insist, I guess. There we go. Yeah, have a great evening. How precisely I targeted your Pokemon as opposed to what, kid? Okay, I'm gonna guess that, the W person is gonna be named, like, Wyatt or Wanda or something. If it's a guy, Wyatt. If it's a girl, Wanda. Okay. I have to admit, Eternal Flower Float is pretty cool. I like the colors. Well, it won't feel like we're celebrating anyone if the rest of us just sit here quiet and hungry. Naveen, how about you relax and enjoy some croissant curry? No, thank you. Curry and croissants stand alone nicely, but together they're less than the sum of their parts. But they make a whole new flavor when you put them together. Just like all of us in Team MZ. Wow, that is a very awkward smile. I'd rather you didn't compare us to this culinary atrocity, Lita. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Do the Pokemon in the wild zones get like higher level as you go through the game? Because otherwise, I imagine grinding is going to be really annoying on low level Pokemon the whole time. Because like, yeah, Lumio City's pretty big, but like, it ain't that big. Morning. How's hotel life treating you? Still kind of weird. Really? We'll try and make things comfier then. You know, I came here from far away, just like you. The hotel's my home these days, too. And it's such a nice place. I wonder why no one else ever stays here. Wouldn't you like to have more guests, Daisy? I do not mind the quiet. This place was intended to be my final residence. That's why I called it Hotel Z. And if the hotel were to become busy, all of you in Team MZ might feel obliged to help out, in turn preventing you from taking part in the ZA Royale. I'm fine with the way things are. Or I'm fine with things as they are. Well, I guess you're fine. If you're fine, then it's fine. How does he pay the rent, though? And utilities? I can't imagine managing a place like this is cheap with no residents. Oh! Sorry, gotta go practice. Let's chat more later, Rue. See ya. Doing her voice in particular really scratches at my throat. Because I made it like very high pitch compared to Tawny. No, I wasn't paying attention to the subtitles. These are Lita's belongings, aren't they? Rue. I am sorry to trouble you, but Lita has forgotten her things. Could you deliver them to her? Lita's accessories and other items that she uses when practicing dance. They're kept in a small pouch that was handmade by Naveen. Perhaps this would be a good opportunity for you to speak further with her. You are both members of Team MZ. It is good to know your allies well. You should find Lita in Sector 5 of the Vert District. Perhaps a battle will help you understand more about one another. An alpha Pokemon in Wild Zone 6. Warby that. Over here. Are there any more side quests right now? No, okay. Hey, Garchomp. God damn it. Whoa. Yeah, I am not ready for this. You know, it's a good thing that they like either these are like actual force fields that the Pokemon can't get past, or The Pokemon are just really nice to just be, you know, casually staying in the, the Pokemon are really nice to just be staying in the, like, zones like that of their own volition. Okay. Sorry about that. Just had to check something real quick. Like, yeah, but like, are the green, like, barriers actually, like, barriers that are keeping them in, or do they just choose on their own to stay within those sectors? They are barriers? Okay. You can? Oh, they're... Okay, so there are more green zones later. Do the green zones change every day, too? Like the red zones every night? Or are there just more of them that open up, like, later? They don't change every day? Okay. More open is progressing in story. Okay. Oh, hey, there's a Sliggoo down there. How do I get over there? Oh no, Goomy. I always forget about Goomy. Yeah, I guess I just have to unlock moving through water or whatever. Yes, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I can do that yet. You don't unlock moving through water? Okay. You don't unlock moving through water. Moving through water unlocks you. Alright. Aw, you brought me my stuff? Thanks so much! You seem like you're always ready to dive in and help out someone in need. Kinda like Tawny. It's comforting. You're dealing with a lot yourself, though, right? Trying to win the ZA Royale is a big deal. Not that I haven't had a bunch happening on my end, too. As you can see, what's happening is dancing. I know this great dancer whose footsteps I want to follow in, so I came to Lumios for dance school. No, why? Well, I mean, we're all weird, but, like, why are you asking? She looks like she could be the gym teacher's daughter from Scarlet. She might be. She did say she's a foreigner who came here for dance school. If I could find my phone, I'd like try to pull up who you're talking about. How did I put that? Oh, here it is. Okay. Let's see. Pokemon Scarlet. Oh, Dendra. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. She's a little darker, I think, and it's not the same eye color, but I mean, she could just take more after her dad. I don't know. Is that why you thought you were weird? Because you thought she looks like the teacher? Yeah, it's my favorite thing. But see, the friend I was rooming with at first signed on with a talent agency and had to move. I was only able to come here at all because I got a scholarship. I don't know how I would have been able to work enough to make rent on my own. It was right around then that I bumped into Tawny outside the Gata de Lumios. And the rest is about the same as your story. Someday I want to repay AZ and Tawny for all they've done for me. This is kind of random, but can I ask you a favor? I feel like mixing up our warm-up would really help me and Staryu pull off a killer performance. Will you battle us so we can get nice and loose? Sure, but don't word it like that. I hear a kid, you don't know what you're saying. Hey, Sliv. Yeah, sure. Thanks! I hope you're ready to get dazzled by Staryu's moves. How did my Flaffy lose to a Quanker? Oh. Vanillite. This is a cool Chong. Man, you've got some moves of your own. Wow. That was instant. Oh my god. My team may have lost, but Staryu and the others were moving great. With skills like those, I can see why you've been killing it in the ZA Royale. With you helping out, we might even be able to make AZ's dream come true. Let's keep it up, okay? Okay, Wait, Rintaro?
What is it called when an alligator has brain damage? A reptile dysfunction.
That's awful. Why is it why is the rank W guy Rintaro? I'm so confused. I was wrong. I noticed. You got this, Rue. You're probably strong enough to be at rank G already. That's the level when all the other trainers tend to start using Mega Evolution in battles. It said rank W. Right there. Oh, why he isn't the rank W guy. Okay, I'm not saying I don't think he... I'm not saying that I don't think he can be the rank W guy. I'm saying, like, up to now, all the characters have had, up to now, all the characters have had, like, their names start with whatever letter rank they are. But this one is rank W, but its name starts with an R. Like, why the inconsistency? It makes more sense to not stop it where your name is. I know, but, like... It feels wrong. Like, they've been keeping up a consistent theme up till now, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, right here, they're breaking it? Obviously, it's not going to apply to the player, but, like, you know what I mean, little smartass. These... These look exactly the same. Unless she's saying she saw another one that was shiny. Hold on. Yeah, shiny Mareepa's like pink.
Bam! Bam!
Okay. So I guess this is to introduce shiny Pokemon if you haven't run into any already on your own. Did not need to do that. Okay. Oh, there's one more Pokemon here that I haven't caught yet. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I see it right over there. It's Pichu. Okay. Oh, is it up here? No, there it is. Yep. This technically doesn't count because it's a shiny the game gives you. You know, cynical as it may sound, shinies only really count if you find them on your own. The game just handing you one just, I don't know. Doesn't feel right. I mean, you know, you could still use it if you want, but like, it's just not as special as like running into one on your own, you know? Okay. Do you actually get to catch this one? Yes, you do. Okay. Let's see, my current Flaffy is level 23 compared to this level 11 Mareep. But I've got the solution for that. And now it's already caught up to the rest of my team. So I'm just trying to get rid of the little red dots.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. I feel like I figured the game just handed me a shiny, may as well use it, you know? Is there even a color difference? Hold on. Okay, it's a little paler, and the pommel on the tail is a different color, but otherwise it may as well be the same thing. Okay. You know what's disappointing? I never got any shiny alpha Pokemon in Legends Arceus. And I don't see the same. And I don't see that being much different for this game either. Being completely honest. Okay. Because a giant, like a shiny version of a giant freaking Pokemon like that is cool. Cafe Cyclone. Lumios is hardly short on cafes. Yeah. Pansage, Panseer, and Panpour. The leaves on Pansage's head can relieve fatigue. Tuft on Panseer's head contains a flame that burns at around 600 degrees Fahrenheit, and the water stored in the tuft on Panpour's head is packed full of nutrients. Revitalizing leaves, nutrient-rich water, and flames at an ideal temperature, yes? Mystery gift? For what? Hold on. I think I have Panseer and Pansage. I don't have a or no. I think I have Panpour and Pansage. I don't think I have Panseer. I could be wrong, though. Let's see. Yeah, here's Panpour right here. Oh, I don't... I think I've run into Pansage and Panseer. But I didn't catch either of them. That's what it is. Okay. How do I do... Oh, mystery gift. Okay. Shine bright like a gemstone, Project M, and special distortion detected. Okay. What is this? Okay. Deansite. Okay, and Project M, what's that? Mewtwoanite X and Mewtwoanite Y. I knew it was going to have something to do with Mewtwo. Also, I fucking hate the names of the Mega Evolution Stones, by the way. Okay. Prepare ring with a 1 instead of an I. Prepar 1 N. Item set gift. Okay. Five max revives, 10 full restores, 10 ultra balls. Nice. Do you know any other codes? Ooh. Everything else is expired or pre-order? Okay. Well, thank you anyway. Alright. Titles? Okay. Looks like there's some good moves to obtain by doing this. Level 29 for Surf. Jesus. 34 for Earthquake. 37 for Close Combat. Okay. Alright. And on that note, I'm going to take a break. Because I just feel like I need one. So I will see you all in a few.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay, I'm back. Alright. So I need Pan Sage and Panseer. I've got Pan 4 already. I remember on my first stream of this, I was fighting an alpha Pan Sage, nearly caught it, and then like the time changed and it disappeared. Which is some bullshit, but whatever. Also, I figured out on my own, while I was playing this. Actually, No, I didn't. I figured it out on stream last night. Never mind. For some reason, I thought that I figured out on my own that you could burn those brambles, but no, I remember now. It was while I was streaming last night that I learned that. All right. Let's see. Fire spin, more like fuck that. Let's switch over to Psybeam. Well, yes, Ari, you are correct about that, but that one specifically, there's a side quest in the game that teaches you about it. There's probably a side quest that teaches you about using a water move on those sludge things, but I haven't done that yet, so you're the one who taught me it. Okay, let's see, where are Pansage and Panseer? I've been saying Panpour pretty often. But I only remember seeing Pan Sage in one place, and it was the alpha one. The fountain. Oh, this place, okay. Oh yeah, I think I talked to that guy. It was either last night or like earlier today. That I talked to this guy by mistake, and he asked me about a Badoo. I have to pay? Okay. I'm pretty sure I've bought clothes for more than that, but still. Alright. This is name is Bud, her name is Judy. Garden, okay. Balsam. Okay. The lack of color in its complexion. They all look exactly the same, my guy. Okay. The self-assured manner in which it sways side to side is simply iconic. Okay. Oh, Judge Judy. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Bro, I found this one randomly. You're acting like I cultivated it from a seed. The one for what? Random encounter. I mean, I've kept it in the box this whole time and just brought it out for you to judge it, so... Yeah. I guess it's been I guess it has been resting a lot, that is correct. Slow and steady wins the race. If there's anything I've learned in my fucking life, it's that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so you make back just under double what you paid to enter the contest. Okay. Oh, and they get a miracle seed for that. Cool. Okay, trees and lampposts, you said. It's about to become nighttime, so... Might go over to the battle zone tonight, grab whatever tickets I can, and then go from there. Alright. I still have yet to find a use for those colorful screws, but I'm sure I'll find something. Okay. Okay, let's see. I can buy a life-size electric streamer doll. Like in the game, or? And what electric streamer do you mean? Because I know this game has its own. Do you mean Iono from Scarlet and Violet? Foggy. Okay. Need to pay attention to light posts and trees, like you said. I was asking a legitimate question. Why are you calling me a dork? I mean, not that I mind, but like, why? Yeah, okay, I've decided. Daytime will be side quests, nighttime will be the battle zones. I mean, if I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming, then I just won't do battle zones at all. If I'm just like getting materials or whatever to sell for clothes or whatever. Okay. Okay. Such a perfect hiding spot. Okay. Fletchling. There we go. Laffy. There we go. Flappy! Took down a Flappy! Okay.
Drink up, lovelies.
Watch out for what? All right. Okay. I always like getting off sneak attacks like that. I actually meant to check this earlier. Damn, Skiddo takes until level 32 to evolve. Actually, I think he told me that last night. Alright. You told me that... I remember once, now, I'll give you the, Bunnelby evolution level. You did tell me that one a bunch, but Skiddo I only remember once. Okay. Twice in last week's stream? I don't remember asking that in last week's stream, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. I think that's pure fairy. Which means I don't think I have anything to deal with it. Hi, Chew. Damn. One shot. And Cleffa. There we go. I don't know if this will be an unpopular opinion or not, but I think I still prefer the battle system in Legends Arceus. Did I say that already? I feel like I did. Sneak up and start battles. Okay, that's how I've been preferring to play anyway, so... Okay, that is water psychic. What is it doing? There we go. You guys turn around? There we go. Okay. And Pidgey. Okay, sneak up and start the battle with a flying type move. Sneak up and start the battle with an electric type move. Alright. There we go. Rolls! I love how the first thing they try to do is use Thunder Wave, and I just swap into a ground type. There we go. And where's the promotion match? Over here. Okay. Restaurant Lana. Okay. There's no Pokemon Center over there. I'll go to a Pokemon Center and rest and like heal up first, and then I'll go. Let me also sell some stuff while I'm here. You want a computer chip? Why? Huh? A call from Mabel. Why would you eat a computer chip, though? Can you do the promotion matches during the day? Or are they only at night? Okay. Okay, so, I'm an excellent waiter. I love waiting. I love collecting Pokemon as much as I love waiting tables, maybe more. No waiter anywhere has ever enjoyed waiting tables. They do it because they need the money. Collecting Pokemon isn't the only thing that makes you strong, dude. They get really close to each other, like uncomfortably close. Okay. Oh, he's a waiter. That's why it's okay. So his name doesn't start with a W, but his occupation does. There we go. Oh my god, stop that! Jesus Christ. Okay, Flappy, you have no idea how disappointed I am in you right now. There we go. I mean, good on you for keeping it realistic, but I'm sure you could dream a little bigger than that, dude. 3-star restaurant? That's it? I was baiting out the Protect there. I knew that if I went to... Yeah, it's a valid. I'm not saying it's not, but like... I don't know. I had no plans of being alive past like 12, so I never really had any.
Drink up, lovelies.
Hey, I'm not saying I don't respect the guy. Like you said, it's a valid dream, you know? And it's perfectly respectable to have your dreams be like, you know, like, I don't want to say small scale, but like, you know, it's attainable, you know? It's a reasonable thing. It's a reasonable dream to have. But at the same time, it's sort of like a go big or go home sort of thing, you know? I don't know. Okay. Who the hell is... Oh, right, from, Wait, no, who's Emma again? Is that the one from the Looker Agency? Okay, all my Pokemon are healed up. Alright. Cool. Also, I think that the night got reset to be a little bit, like, earlier in the night. 3-star Michelin restaurants represent the highest level of culinary excellence, offering exceptional, unique dining experiences. Examples include world-renowned establishments like the French Laundry in California, Le Bernardin in NYC, Osteria Francescana in Italy, and Restaurant Gordon Ramsay in London. Fair enough. I'm not allowed to run during this or anything. God, the amount of berries I've picked up is wild. I don't even use them. I know I should be, but... like, I don't. Zach. Whoa. What the? It just yanked me up here. Whoa. Oh, hey, an Absol. He needs a Mega Ring. Hey Z, how did you? Loet alerted me that there could be another case of rogue Mega Evolution here. Time is of the essence. We must leave this battle in Rue's hands. Lucario, deliver this Mega Ring to Rue. Rue, this Absol is on the verge of falling prey to rogue Mega Evolution. To defeat a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must wield the power of Mega Evolution yourself. Or just use its weakness, because you're not a punk bitch. Remember what I told you about Mega Evolution? Rue, put on the Mega Ring. It's not a ring, it's a bracelet. My Mickey Mouse game? You mean Kingdom Hearts? Do I get to catch this Absol? Also, wow, Absol's huge. We'll advise you from here. To face down and rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must also use Mega Evolution. The Mega Ring I gave you can hold Mega Power within it. Wasn't it in the other hand before? When you attack rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, orbs of Mega Power will spill out of them. Gather as many of those orbs as you can, and once you've maxed out your Mega Power, use the R stick to have Lucario Mega Evolve for you. Okay. And there is one more thing to remember. You must not let yourself fall during the battle. Dodge your foes' attacks if they might strike you. You want to be an Absol? Why? Okay. I've always liked Lucario. Wait, you? I thought you said I should name I should name Absol after Wolfie. Or something. Okay. Absol should be Ari. But Ari's a cat. Wouldn't it make more sense for me to make, like, I don't know, Pyroar Ari or something? What should I do? Okay. Absol's your favorite? Let me heal up Lucario here. Alright. Okay. Mickey Mouse Playhouse game, no! But yeah, I've always hated that the Mega Stones are just like the name of the Pokemon it goes to, Ite. Well, no, it wouldn't be Foxylite. It would be either Foxyite, Ruite, or Caneloidite. Or just Canite. And for Ruka, it wouldn't be Rukite, it would be Rukaite. Huh? Emma? Ru? What are you doing here? Hold on. Did Ru take care of the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? But how? He can't use Mega Evolution yet. AZ gave him Lucario and a Mega Ring. Ru, let me catch you up on what's been going on so far. Essentially, the bond between a Pokemon and its trainer is what makes a Mega Evolution possible. But lately, there have been incidents in Lumiose where wild Pokemon that don't have a trainer are suddenly Mega Evolving on their own. We've been calling this Rogue Mega Evolution. There's a certain company that's been keeping a close eye on everything happening. To get access to their information, we've got to keep winning in the ZA Royale. That was AZ's idea, anyway. What do you mean? You remember I've talked about wanting to protect Lumiose, right? Well, Rogue Mega Evolution is what we want to protect it from. Obama's? Is this Absol the one that Rogue Mega Evolved? Indeed. Obama site? I don't know. I don't plan on using Obama Stone anyway, so I don't really care. It seems to be grateful to Ru for saving it from its suffering. Some twist of fate has led your paths to cross. Perhaps you should keep this Absol at your side. I might actually use that Absol. I've always liked Absol. And I've always wanted to use one, but I just never find it. Nice catch! Absol isn't a Pokemon you see around very much. They say our lives are defined by our encounters. Be sure to cherish this encounter with Absol. First you win a ZA Royale promotion match, then you handle a Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. You must be exhausted. Let's head back to Hotel Z and get some rest. Alakazam? I mean, yeah, but I wasn't planning on using Alakazam either. Not like I can in this game unless you trade with me. I love the implication that your character doesn't even bother to change its like pajamas or anything. They just sleep in these clothes. Morning. Did you hear? They were just saying on the news that Magenta Plaza and... How do you pronounce that? John? Joan? Johnny? I'm looking this up.
Drink up, lovelies.
Jean. Magenta Plaza and Jeune Plaza both got turned into wild zones. I know that all the districts are French colors. I wasn't questioning the language. I was questioning the pronunciation. I had no idea how to pronounce that. It's Jeune, apparently. Boy, does this lobby ever start feeling empty when Lita and Naveen are both gone. But yeah, I knew that the other ones were I knew all the other ones were French too. Why? Because I'm saying Jeune? Don't blame me, blame the French. Because, I mean, bleu is a pretty obvious one. Vert. Not quite as obvious, but, like, I'm a native Spanish speaker, and green in Spanish is verde, so it's pretty obvious when you know another language that's derived from Latin, because vert and verde are clearly the same thing, or at least derived from the same thing. Magenta? I don't know how it's pronounced in... I don't know how you would pronounce it in French, but in Spanish it would be magenta. Jeune, however it's pronounced, is not a thing. It's like, you don't say that in Spanish, though. Not even a, like, an equivalent or anything. You know, it's, in Spanish, the word for yellow is amarillo. Not even close to jeune. Dance practice. She does it every day. She's pretty dedicated. Oop, one sec. Vinny's calling. Who's Vinny? Hey, Vinny. Uh-huh. Got it. I'll bring Rue. Lac de Vert. Yeah, the Green Lake. I could have guessed that. Man, that guy always calls when a text would be fine. Must be a corporate thing. Oh, right. Vinny's like the guy in the suit. I remember that. Okay. Anyway, Vinny says he wants to talk to us about Rogue Mega Evolution. So you and I gotta head to Quasartico Inc. office. Rue. Oh, actually, technically, Lac de Vert would be Lake of Green, but same thing. Listen to the voice of Lumios. If you try, you can hear it through her Pokemon and people. Actually, you know what, Rue? Before we head to Quasartico, I want to see you get a feel for the power of Mega Evolution. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. Anytime you want to Mega Evolve a Pokemon, you've got to have it hold its particular Mega Stone. Yeah, this is another thing that, always kind of, I mean, it never bothered me that much because I don't really utilize held items that much, but, like, if you want to use a Mega... If you want to do Mega Evolution, you have to have the, Pokemon's held item slot be taken up by the Mega Evolution Stone. So, like, you better be using it all the time, because otherwise it's just gonna be a wasted slot. Okay. Absol's the only Pokemon you can Mega Evolve, though. Put it in your party or we'll get nowhere. Not like I have had much of a chance to do that yet, but okay. Oh, this one's, male. If I can find another one, then I'll, name that one Ari. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. Anytime you want to Mega Evolve a Pokemon, you gotta have it hold its particular Mega Stone. God damn it. They're putting so many freaking steps in here. Give an item to hold. Since Absol's holding its Absolite, you'll just need to press R when the art stick when it's time to Mega Evolve. Okay. Ignite. Okay. Better heal it up. And the nectar. I'm not gonna lose! Time to show off my own Mega Evolution!
Yes, you can find Wild Absol in Pokémon Legends Z-A, primarily spawning as a rare encounter on rooftops in areas like Blue Sector 4 and Magenta Sector 8. They also appear as high-level alpha Pokémon in the post-game, specifically in Wild Zone 20. Reddit. +3. Here are the key.
Okay. You got the hang of using Mega Evolution quick. If another rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon appears, you'll be able to handle it no problem. Now let's head to Quasartico. It's the big white building in the Magenta District. Trust me, you'll know it when you see it. I wonder what it'll look like inside, given that they make the holotech for the wild zones and all. Okay. Oh! So you get to choose one of the Kanto starters here. Thanks for coming. Have you figured out what it is I need you for? I have absolutely no idea. Well, no. That's a dull response, isn't it? Fine. If you're going to be so very boring, then I'll just get to the point. See, my predecessor left me with a little homework. He asked me to entrust some of his Pokemon to any interesting trainers I came across in my work. And despite your disappointing reaction just now, you're generally pretty interesting. Don't be shy. Go on and choose one. Which one should I choose? Let's see, I chose Croconaw. Or, well, I chose Totodile, which has evolved into Croconaw. So, I have, Braixen, which will evolve into Delphox. Yeah, so Squirtle's out because I've got the... I mean, I was gonna... Honestly, I was gonna keep Braixen. Or I was gonna keep Zoro. I'll go Bulbasaur. Because I think Grass type is something I'm pretty sorely lacking in support for, so... You'd better not let me down for thinking you're actually any fun. Show this Bulbasaur a wide world of new sights and experiences. Okay. I haven't been to the laboratory yet. Anything interesting here? A Great Ball. Okay, so... I mean, apart from evolving it for the Pokédex, I wasn't going to anyway. That's what a lot of Pokemon boil down to at the end of the day, isn't it? Plus, if this is anything like Legends Arceus, you could probably... I imagine you could eventually get all of them. Okay. There are new wild zones now. Blue Sector 4 and Magenta Sector 8. Okay. Let's head to Blue Sector 4 for now. Or Blue Sector 4. One thing I will say that I miss about friggin' Scarlet and Violet in this game is being able to zoom the camera out a little. It's just a bit too close for my liking. Also, does the game tell you when new like clothing options and stuff are available, or do you just have to constantly go back and check? I really hope it's the former, but I'm not going to be surprised in the slightest if it's the latter. Okay, so it's rooftop specifically, so going down to that, like, sewer area. Does the game tell you when you, when, like, new clothing options become available to buy, or do you just have to constantly go to the clothing stores and check? So, also, every time I do big story progression. So if I went to a clothing store right now, there'd be more options. Okay, thanks. Also, this one's a more personal question. What do you, what about Absol makes it your favorite? Is it its lore, its design? Its lore is really sad. All three? What's the third thing? Yeah. Okay, so there's nothing up here. Maybe it shows up at night. It is a dark type. Yeah,
Drink up, lovelies.
yeah, Absol being mistaken for the cause of disasters, when in reality it was probably, like, showing up to try to warn people of disasters, is really sad. Let's see, Magenta Sector 8, so over here. Sad Cafe. I don't know why it's sad, don't ask me. Okay. Okay. Sector 8 is over here.
Yes, you can unlock more clothes in Pokémon Legends, ZA, by purchasing items from clothing shops in the city, specifically by spending money in Rouge Sector 4. Additional, exclusive outfits and hairstyles are unlocked by completing special side missions in the Mega Dimension DLC. Here are the primary ways to expand your wardrobe. Shopping districts. The city features multiple shops to buy clothing and accessories, including specialized stores in
I don't know why it cut off at the Liquor Bureau area, but yeah. Okay, so actively buying stuff increases the amount of options you have. I hate that makes sense. So I guess maybe once you buy everything, the amount of options expands. Pricey, but effective. Okay. Oh, but yeah, Ari, if you're ever interested in, like, finding out which Pokemon gyms are OSHA compliant, I have a video to show you later. Probably not tonight, but maybe like tomorrow if you're free. Although I think you work tomorrow morning, don't you?
Game gives you a lot of customization. All the clothing in the game is accessible to you, and there's only one shop that's locked until you spend a lot on clothes, but it's more fancy style clothes. There's a Flabébé side quest that unlocks hair/eye color and other quests that do something similar.
Okay, so the place that's locked off until I spend a bunch of money is a place that sells clothes I don't want anyway. Good to know. Okay. I keep going in every direction except the correct one to find this Magenta Sector 8 stuff. How do I get to the roof up there? Okay, here we go. Okay, so here I am on Magenta Sector 8. Or rather, in Magenta Sector 8. I'll kill some time here. So, what? Let me try to guess the twist at the end of this game. The entire city becomes a wild zone, and it basically becomes the Purge. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that maybe it's either just a rare encounter or it's just not showing up yet, because I'm on the Sector 8 rooftop, and there's, well, the only one I can seem to get on, and, no Absol here. Unless it's somewhere even higher up. No, the comment I deleted was, I can't glide yet. Also, the one I deleted was a different comment. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. That feels like it could be reworded into, like, Team Plasma propaganda or something. Okay. Well, I know this is a place that sells the stuff I want, so if I'm gonna get them to start selling more, I'm gonna need to buy these. Okay, so spending money apparently causes them to, like, start selling more stuff, but, like, does it tell you when you've unlocked more stuff, or do you just have to guess it? I don't know. Okay. If I'm gonna be wearing this, then I'll, remove these. There we go. Yeah, you don't have an answer for me. That's fine. Alright. I guess I'll just keep making money, buying all the stuff there, and then figure it out for myself. I apologize if my tone sounds aggressive. I don't mean for it to be. I promise you're fine. I'm not upset with you. I appreciate all that you've done so far. Now, let's see. Also, it is wild that they're... Found like 4 outfits you liked, yeah. It is just wild that, like... There doesn't seem to be any regular place... Like, any place that just sells regular hoodies. I searched everywhere. I think I literally checked every single freaking, clothing store in this game. None of them, at least none that I have access to, sell regular everyday hoodies. Because Kane doesn't wear a blue crop top with the red shorts. He wears a red hoodie with the red shorts. Okay. Yeah, they really make you get creative with the platforming for some of these challenges. Although I can't say I'm complaining. It's honestly pretty fun to figure that stuff out. Even if it does sometimes feel unintentional. Also, I do admittedly like the saxophone rendition of this song. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. You have to jump through quite a lot of hoops to get to that, too. Because I basically have to do, like, almost the entire platforming challenge again. There we go. Got it. And then... Got it! There we go. Oh, a nugget. That'll sell for a lot. All right. I will say, though, it is wild that, like, the place that sells all the clothes I like, it's just one place. Subatomic 4 sells all the shorts that I like, sells all the tops that I like. It's just like, if only they had freaking hoodies and the green crop tops, it'd be perfect. It'd be like my go-to clothing store. Okay. I see you're playing Shining Pearl. During work hours, for shame. No, I'm just kidding. You do whatever you want. your name just came up on the screen saying you were playing Pokemon Shining Pearl.
Drink up, lovelies.
Cool. It still has its own battery. Oh, I guess maybe like your Switch turned on when you removed it from the power source or whatever. And that's why it showed up. Okay. So what's happening here? I was not paying attention. Okay. Wow, this one's not even like. I'm not upset with. I wouldn't be upset with you if you were, Ari. You know, it's like you're doing your thing. Fine by me. Not a problem. I'll just give you a hard time. That's it. Interesting. Let's see how many of these I can recognize. How do I open photo mode again? You just told me, like, this morning, and I don't remember. There it is. Okay. Let's see, this is a repeat ball, timer ball, nest ball, dive ball. Which, funny enough, dive balls were actually misconstrued for a long time as being useless. Like, I remember, I think even B made that mistake at one point. That, it became, like, some people genuinely believe that dive balls were worthless after Gen 3 because no other game really had you using dive, like, at all. And it seemingly never bothered to read the description that says it can be used on any Pokemon you find in the ocean. Like, while surfing. Yeah, in Gen 3, it was only usable on Pokemon that you find while diving underwater, but they changed it in Gen 4 onward because diving was only a mechanic they brought back in ORAS and in Gen 5, but you don't even encounter any Pokemon while you're doing it in Gen 5. So like it's purely for a puzzle in Gen 5. That's it. So yeah, it's kind of funny how many people made that mistake. Even Chugga Conroy made that mistake. Like, one of the only people I would expect to never make a mistake like that, Chugga Conroy, made that mistake. What the fuck? Netball, Premier Ball, Heal Ball. I'm actually not sure what this one is, unless it's just a regular Pokeball. Quick Ball, Dusk Ball. I think this is a Luxury Ball. So yeah, whatever this one is, I'm not sure. Okay, this one's a regular Pokeball. Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball, Safari Ball. Which, interesting that they bothered to model a 3D Safari Ball. Because I'm not sure that the Safari Zone has ever shown up in a 3D game. Although actually, did BDSP have the Safari Zone? Or the Great Marsh or whatever it's called? This one. I don't recognize this one. It did have a Great March? Okay, so the Safari Bowl would have been in that. Yeah, I don't recognize this Pokeball. What is this? Is this a... Could this be a Dream Ball, actually? Hold on. No, this isn't a Dream Ball. This is a Moon Ball, a Love Ball, Fast Ball, not to be confused with Quick Ball. I'm blanking on what this one is. Heavy Ball. I think this is a Friend Ball. Level Ball. So yeah, it's this one and this one that I'm blanking on. It kind of has the same like coloration as like Salamence, actually. Sport Ball. Which one was the Sport Ball? This one? Right, yes! You're right. This is a Sport Ball. That's right. This is for the bug catching contest in Gen 2. Okay. And then this one. Actually, no, not Salamence. This one has the same color scheme as, like, the superpower Pokemon. You know, Machop, Machoke, Machamp. But I'm blanking on what this is. If I ever knew the answer in the first place. Yes, you are right. It's a Lure Ball. Thank you. That was gonna bother... seriously, I cannot thank you enough for that. That was gonna bother me all night. Pokeballs of the Hisui region. People of the time crafted their own Pokeballs using apricorns and the mineral tumblestone. Many varieties are said to have been crafted, each displaying different properties depending on what materials were used. Crafting one's own Pokeballs in the modern age would be a true labor of love given the difficulty. Yeah, so regular Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Fly Ball, Great Fly Balls, Super Fly Ball or whatever, or Ultra Fly Ball. And then this one I believe is also called a Heavy Ball, but it's not to be confused with the other Heavy Ball. Great Heavy Ball and Ultra Heavy Ball. I always love stuff like this in games. The uniform remained undamaged even when its wearer rolled over rough terrain to dodge attacks from wild Pokemon. It can withstand both heat and cold, and is said to have even withstood Pokemon moves. Remarkably, the white kerchief was believed to never slip off, no matter how the wearer moved. I love stuff like this in games, where they just take, like, old assets and either shrink them down or even just keep them full size and put them in like a museum. We'll continue exploring this place as we look for the lost Bupas, but in a bit. But I'm gonna take a break now, so see you. Okay, I'm back. Wasn't a super long break, but
Drink
didn't
up,
do great.
lovelies.
Okay. When the settlement of Jubilife, fields were established to grow crops. Beyond its walls was the beach where settlers first come ashore. Okay. Yeah, I love when games do stuff like this. Oh, what's this? What's this one doing? Doing a fine job modeling the haircut on display. I don't just mean Pokemon museums. I mean like in museums and games in general, especially when they have like let's say it's a long-standing series, and they'll have like old assets or something from like previous games, or like, you know, maybe beta concepts on display or something that didn't make it into the final game, but they wanted to put in like a representation of it or something. You know, like Ratchet and Clank does that sort of thing really well, like the Insomniac Museum. They'll have like beta versions of boss fights. They'll have you know, beta versions of various locations that were intended to be in the game but had to be cut for whatever reason, or you know, like weapons that they were gonna implement but then decided not to. If I Poke lived there, I would take my Poke car every Poke day to visit the Poke Museum. Shut up. Let's see, okay, so it's showing off different hairstyles, but these don't represent any specific characters. All right. Okay, so Archie, Maxie, and Alder. Interesting. Oh, this is cool. Oh my god. What do you mean? What made you laugh? Statue depicting the temporal Pokemon Dialga, worshipped by a group called the Diamond Clan. They refer to it as Almighty Sito, the creator of the entire world. And I wasn't paying attention to the description of this one, but I imagine it's the same thing with Palkia, yep. Ancient Sinnoh hieroglyphs. These hieroglyphs were used in ancient Sinnoh and are said to depict both common Pokemon and those that were objects of worship. Each glyph held multiple meanings, and they can be combined to create whole sentences. Let's see, Arceus, I believe that's Dialga, Palkia, Mesprit, Azelf, and Uxie. And Cresselia, Darkrai, Heatran. I'm not sure offhand which one that is. Weirdeer, Cleavor, Ursaluna. Is that... I think that's Braviary. Amarys, I think is her name. Landorus. Or no, wait. Oh no, this is Basculegion. This is Basculegion. I was getting ahead of myself. Okay. Arcanine. Or Hisuian Arcanine. Sneasler. Voltorb, I believe. Hisuian Avalugg. This one's Braviary. Regigigas. Giratina, and I believe that's Manaphy. Manaphy. The person who wore this outfit donated it to the collection personally. No. The person who wore this donated it personally. Do not tell me that Volo is still alive. Was it 2 L's or 1? I haven't played the game in a while, I don't remember. The lands once known as Hisui reveal how humans and Pokemon came to live in harmony. With the help of various museums and collectors, we bring you all the relics and some replicas that we can from this fascinating place in time. Do not fucking tell me Volo is still alive, somehow. That would be insane. Okay. Which one made you laugh? One of the Spupas? Okay. Have I gotten to it yet? I haven't found it yet. Okay. Okay. I hear it. Kaiju Spupa? Yeah, it was the one over here, wasn't it? That one was funny. Yeah, I definitely hear it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it was funny. Okay, I'm missing one, and it's right here. Wait, didn't I investigated this earlier. This was not here. Or maybe it was, but I just clicked on the wrong spot. The partner of a Survey Corps member, despite Spupa not even being available in that game. Okay. I mean, we've been able to get Spupa this whole time, so... What's the point of it? Like, is there something special about this Spupa specifically? Well, no, because they brought between the two of them, they each brought in 6. So they brought 12 total between the two of them. And then the 13th one was just sort of there. We don't know if it belonged to anybody. And I believe in the lore, it stated that Pokemon can't just be taken that easily. Hell, in the Colosseum games, they had to make a whole machine dedicated to doing just that. So, like... Yeah, you can't just steal somebody's Pokemon. It's like, that's a thing you have to be actively trying to do. Was it? Is there a kid in there that says he's looking for a Spupa that he can't find? Yeah, at least so. Oh, by the way, while I was money grinding off screen, I found an Eevee. I forgot all about it. Hey, Artie. If I break a Pokeball, I can rematch the Mon? What's up? Plus special or no, yeah, plus special attack minus special defense. But like, you can just break a Pokeball? What? Yeah. You need to leave it open and you need to have it set to streamer mode to show that you're streaming. Damn. Am I not entertaining enough for you? Okay. Wow. Okay. He has a shiny Pangoro, cool. God, I love the I love like the animation for Psybeam in this game. I'll have to figure out what to do with the colorful screws eventually. I do not remember. I know the game told me, but I do not remember.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. Why? Okay. And even if I wanted to, where would I do that? I don't know why you would do that. A Cynthia body pillow would be much more respectable than, like, I don't know, a Cynthia body pillow would be much more respectable than, like, I don't know, a May body pillow. Seeing as she's, like, 10 or whatever, but, you do you, I guess. I'm like 90% sure I already have that. Oh no, I have the Canary plush. Alright. Yeah, they just sort of hand you the Canary plush. I haven't used it. I don't know if that does something. I mean, I saw in the description it, like, increases XP, supposedly? But I don't know if it's, like, a one-use item, or if it's... or if, it just goes on continuously. Where? Yeah, now I'm just running around right now. Wherever we are now. Iron defense. Cool. What? Why are you saying no? Oof. Okay. All right. Are you ever gonna spell her name correctly?
Don't call me Ruka. And the Canary Charm Shop, where you exchange colorful screws for Canary plushes, in Pokémon Legends, ZA, is located at the Racine Construction Building. Instagram +1. Location, southeast edge of Lumiose City, specifically in the Vert Sector. Directions, it is situated near Hotel Z and Vert Sector 7, slightly northeast of the Vert Pokémon Center. How to identify, look for an NPC standing outside a construction building.
Okay.
Ruka is the best TTS bot there ever was. No other bot can even compare. Oh no, I'm falling for the stairs knocked down with skeet foj fightoso.
Huh? It is not spelled R-O-O-K-A.
Spell my name right, Ari.
By the way, did that thing you wanted to borrow Ruka for ever get started? Because I feel like that was like a month and a half ago at this point. What? Ay, ay, ay. It'll get started soon, or it'll get finished soon? Okay. What even is it? Can you just tell me at this point? Or are you insistent on it being a surprise?
My friend got pulled over the other day and she wasn't wearing her glasses. The cop told her she is getting a ticket and she said I have contacts. The cop goes, I don't care who you know.
I don't see any construction building.
Why should you never take sides in an argument at the dinner table? Trick question. It's the perfect time to take sides because no one's paying attention. Bring Tupperware.
Oh my god. Yeah, for where is this place? Let's see. Okay. Northeast of Hotel Z and Sector 7. Or slightly northeast of the first.
My wife always complains that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up my stuff and right. When I fall from high places in a video game, I feel a pit in my stomach rise. I'd why? This isn't a joke, just felt like using the TTS Ruka.
Okay. Thank you, Ari. Okay.
Dad, what is the difference between a piano, a tuna, and a pot of glue? Me, I don't know. Dad, you can tune a piano but you can't piano a tuna. Me, what about the pot of glue? Dad, I knew you'd get stuck on that.
Oh my god, let me just do the things.
I used to wanna be a banker, but I lost interest.
Oh my god. Okay. This is giving me freaking Breath of the Wild flashbacks. Okay. Is 3 the highest any of them go? Yes, it is. Okay.
I was out driving today. I hit a snowbank. Now I have the snow police after me. What do you call the security guards for Samsung? Guardians of the Galaxy.
Does just having these in your inventory make them work, or is it Or do you have to actually like activate them or something? Okay.
What do you call a criminal landing an airplane? Condescending.
Okay. I guess Ruka did not want to read that. Canarian charm jewelry wear as souvenirs. These are typically steel, silver, or gold charms featuring the silhouette of a specific Canary Island, the Teed volcano, or the Timanfaya devil. Personalization. Add them to charm bracelets or necklaces to represent roots, memories, or identity.
Justice is a dish best served cold. Otherwise, it's just water.
Okay, so I don't think that has anything to do with Kanari, the character in the game. Okay.
Kanari charms, or plushes, in Pokémon Legends, Z, A, are passive, permanent items that automatically provide benefits just by being in your inventory. They do not need to be equipped. You obtain and upgrade them by grading colorful screws to an NPC.
Okay, so they're passive like buffs. All right.
What's a skeleton's favorite type of road? A dead end.
Okay, Sliv, thanks for tuning in. Okay.
Drink up, lovelies.
Actually, I just realized. Hi. Yeah, cool. You gave them a berry that restores like 10 HP. You're better off using a citrus berry. I think citrus berries are essentially the same thing, just heal more. Okay. Oh shit, level 40. Didn't notice that. Damn it. Yeah, I am not ready for that. Okay. Okay, well, I only have the one to sell. Alright. For some reason, I thought I had more. So I was like, wait, no, I don't mean to just sell one. Okay. I probably have enough time for like one more side quest before wrapping up. Okay. Okay, I did not mean to change the shorts I was wearing, so... My monkeys and my Absol. Okay. Let's see, okay, yeah, there's a Simipour, or a Panpour up there, but I don't need Panpour. I have Panpour. I need a Pan Sage and Pansear. Yeah, all I'm finding is Panpour. Okay. Can you look up a location for them, Ari? God damn it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Random spawns in trees and light posts. Okay, I was only... Well, first of all, I'm not finding anything on the light posts. But, on the trees, I was only finding Panpour. I mean, if she doesn't want to, she can just say no. Let's see, Jean, Sector 4. Thank you. Honestly, Panda, I was genuinely expecting it to just say made you look or something. Let's see, there's Panport. There's Pansage. And there's Panseer. There we go. Got him! Thank you, Panda. Okay. Who, let's see. Okay.
Pokémon Shiny Hunt meets Guess Who. Both players catch the first shiny they find and the other person has to ask questions and figure out what shiny it is.
Oh man, I think the Panpour is an alpha. It's so much bigger than the other two. It's like noticeably so. Yeah, literally, like the Panpour is twice the size of the other two, and the Panseer is so tiny. Let's see. Oh, it is an alpha. I didn't realize that. The Pansage is not an alpha, but it's also classified as XL, while the Panseer is classified as an M, as a medium. So yeah, apparently regular XL and Alpha XL are quite different. Alright. What else did you tell me to do? Absol, right. Okay. Grande Caramel Macchiato. Okay. Blue Sector 4. Okay. Archer's great. I don't know if I'd want to watch party that, but it is a fantastic show. Okay. Okay. It's getting late and I'm getting tired, so I'm not gonna look too heavily for it, but it's supposed to, but if it spawned, it should be up here.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Absol's here. Could have brought some water with you to bed. Let's check Magenta Sector 6. And whether it's there or not, I'll be wrapping it up after that. Other ways? I mean, the story gives you one, but it was male, so... Hey, you told me there was one in, like, it was a rare spawn in Blue Sector 6 and Magenta... or Blue Sector 4 and Magenta Sector 6. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm tired. I thought it said, I thought that I read Artie as Ari. Sorry about that. Whew. Okay. There's an Absol that has a chance of spawning on the roof of blue sector 4 on the right of wild zone 10. It can be both spawn as both an alpha and regular Absol. The right of wild zone 10. Okay. Wild zone 10 is over here. I'll check, but if I don't find it, or even if I do find it, I'm calling it after this. Because, dear God, I'm tired. Even I don't know how I'm this tired. Okay. Oh shit, they're leaping out at me. Oh. God. Okay. How do quick balls work in this game? Let's see. More effective at catching a Pokemon if it is used before they spot you. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. I mean, I'm not worried about Alpha Absol right now. I'm just worried about finding the thing at all. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, Alpha Watchog. Which also means that the thing, the Absol is probably not here. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, I'm running into a lot of alphas lately.
Kane, you monster.
Okay. I think that's enough of that for now. Because it's already after midnight. So, yeah. Let's see if there's anybody I can raid out to. How many viewers do I even have right now? Okay. Let's see, following. No chance of that. Okay. Let's raid out to Ragnarok. I feel like we haven't raided out to him in a while. So, yeah. But,
Bad Kane, I can't believe you betrayed Artie. Top 10 anime betrayals.
okay, but I had a lot of fun tonight. You guys were certainly giving... You guys were certainly, giving Ruka a lot to say, that's for sure. Thank you all so much for watching. To any lurkers who might not be following me yet, or subscribed if you're on YouTube, be sure to follow or subscribe, up to you. If you enjoyed my content. I will be back on Monday, probably with more of this game, honestly. Hopefully we'll be able to do more, hopefully we'll be able to do more Dark Souls next week. Hopefully, Golem will be feeling better by then. Yeah, I'll be back on this game on... I'll probably do more, like, money grinding, off-stream. And, like, try to see if I can get some more outfits put together. But, in the meantime, yeah. I will catch you next time. Take care.